Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hope your Monday is going pretty good. Welcome to the Exercise Nick Show. I'm Exercise Nick, and today we're going to do some 3D art. If you haven't guessed by now, a while back I did modeling. I modeled like like some sort of structure, for the game Soul 3000, where the character goes in and he kind of charges up and loads and that kind of thing. So we did that in Blender. We did polygon modeling. I showed you guys a technique where I kind of take concept art and I project on it. Then I kind of use it as a basis of getting some kind of like a model sketch happening. Kind of sketching, modeling kind of thing happening, kind of hybrid thing. So so we did some projection modeling in Blender, and now I'm going to take that model and we could actually try to texture it in Blender. Texturing in Blender is pretty okay, it's pretty good, but 3D code is way better way better in some aspects, right? Forgetting kind of the materials to look a certain way. In Blender you kind of have to jump back and forth with certain techniques. Like one thing, if you're trying to capture like really reflective metal in Blender to say like like different kinds of maps, right? So you may want like the color of the metal. You may also want the roughness. You get different kinds of reflections in different areas and stuff. You have to actually plug in like a white kind of blank color in there, so that Blender captures the proper color of the metal texture good. So you gotta like kind of do different things. And I looked into it on the Blender forum, and this is a known problem to do, I think, with baking from Eevee. I think other programs kind of don't have that. So if you're using Substance and that kind of thing, and it seems like 3D Code also doesn't have that problem. So that's just a little quirk with Blender, and I think it's just because we're using not Eevee, my bad, cycles. We're using cycles to capture the materials. So just a little thing there. So we're going to try to export that model into 3D Code. And play around with some materials, get it looking kind of nice, bring it back into Blender, and we can do even more tweaking, and then have a final thing that we can load into the game engine. So today, God willing, is going to be a little bit action-packed, right? In terms of modeling and production, right? And staying in the node editors and doing a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, without further ado, let's just jump right in. Just want to shout out again, Raven6. So Raven6 is a really good friend of mine from a long time ago, and he kind of encouraged and kind of got me and a couple of my brothers into doing 3D art, and he was really one of the main people, that one of the main catalysts, and I'm so glad that he's here with us, hanging out and that kind of thing, and he even subscribed to me and stuff. So I'm so glad I connected with him there again. Okay guys, so let's get right to it, and God bless. Let's go. Okay guys, well, this is Blender loading up. There you go. It feels so good to be here on the same screen with ex-Nikki. She's easy in the eyes. But yeah, she's a little bit of a little giggly. Okay, alright. It makes me laugh at least. Alright guys, so let's go. Let's stop screwing around. Okay, let's open up that model and see where we're at. We could texture it in Blender. I mean, I could do that. It's a little annoying for me per se, but this is where maybe if there's a ton of people in the chat, they could let me know whether they would like it in Blender, or I could go ahead and 3D code. But I'm gonna do the 3D code plan because it's just a little less annoying. So let's check this out. So we have reload repair station. Okay, so yeah, we did this model a little while back, and there's a lot of elements to it. So I want to export this to 3D code so that we could start to do some texturing and that kind of thing. So let's just kind of take a nice look at this. Okay, so Blender's loading kind of like the material preview. Yeah, this material preview doesn't really give a tell of what, you know, how I would like this to look. And it's pretty simple, right? I mean, I could have really gone to town with like the detail on this, but you know, and you know, the thing is, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to go that detail as just yet. But let's think for a minute here. Okay, so I'm gonna only export half of the material, half of the object over. These objects right here they are just standings. They probably should not be there. This object here is a whole nother, you know, it could be part of this stream. So let's start hiding and start selecting what we want to export into 3D code. So let's go here. So we don't want the main guy. We could hide the main guy for now. Yeah, and we could do half of each thing. That's fine. We don't want this. We don't want these things. So let's see. I'm gonna select that. Also, like in Blender, in the outline, I like to split the outliner, and I like to go in the filters and tell it, you know, turn view selected and turn off collection. So whatever we have selected just pops up in a window by itself, so we know that it's definitely selected. I think that's a nifty little thing. You know, Blender is very versatile there that way. So let's add this to its own collection. So let's see here. See, new, pull a standing. Meshes. Yeah, so some of these meshes are just really standing meshes, just to kind of know what's happening with a particular object. So I'm gonna hide that. So essentially it's just this. I almost feel like to go in and do some more modeling, guys. You know, it feels a little basic. Let's go in here. Okay, so this definitely, what's this? This is the environment, so we could hide that. Yeah, it feels a little basic to me, guys, and I'm glad this is somewhat mirrored. It's not truly mirrored. I think I try to like vary the thing, but we could always, after we texture it, we could always go back in the mesh and we could like just move the mesh around and that kind of thing. You know, move like this ribbon cable things around. I mean, we could add more like notches and we could do more stuff. Let's take a look and see what this actually looks like here. So let's press tab. Yeah, pretty straightforward, right? I feel like this needs to be a little bit more than this block. Like I need to like break this block up. So let's do this. Just before we send it off to be textured. I'm sorry, guys. Like, you know, I gotta do stuff like this for some reason. Okay, we can use the knife tool. I think the knife tool has like a pass-through mode. Let's see if it works. Oh, okay. I think let me look at the. Hold on. Okay, knife cut. Okay, I'm looking here. Hold on, give me a second. Conform, undo. Cut through. Yeah, that's C, right? So C. They cut through on. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, it didn't do it. All right, we could get this. Let's just do the top part here. Okay. Again, it's just one of those things where I just need to have the extra stuff happening. You know what? Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way.
Behind your house walls, Nick.
Yo, Mr. Potato. You're in my walls again. How's it going, Mr. Potato? Let's subdivide this. There we go. That's better. You, Mr. Potato, you could get X Nikki to say almost anything, and she'll say it. Subdivide that. Yep, we're doing the right thing. Subdivide. Whoa, not that way. Subdivide. Perfect. Just gonna add a little extra detail to this thing here, and then we're gonna texture this. You just like walls? I don't know, Mr. Potato. It's a little creepy. Or commands. I don't know if I have any commands on here. Maybe I should get some. You know, you gotta have like commands for like I don't know. Does it have commands that just come with just being on Twitch? I don't know. I think that those are things like I gotta like do like a bot and then you become Cloud. Okay, so check this out. So I got, alright, so I got that happening there. Look at that. Okay, let's just do a little bit more to this. Let's go like a B. Okay, I'm liking that a little bit. Let's not get crazy. Let's extrude that. I cancel it, Alt S. And then S to get it nice. And let's just do a little bit of that. Ooh, that's a little too small. Let's do Alt S again. And S to even for even. Something like that. Okay. Alright, that's feeling a little bit better than that. Just that solid block there. Okay, let's do one more here. And then that's it. Can we mirror this guy here? I don't know. Like he wants to be mirrored. Let's just do one more to this last guy here. Let's do the center here. Subdivide. Mr. Potato, I saw your potato animation. Yeah, yeah, looking pretty good, man. I should probably do a potato for you. And then you could take that, you could probably take it and spin it. I just realized like you're Mr. Potatoes here, and then like on you know, in the Discord you're Mr. Potato without the S. Without the ES. Either way, I know who you are. Yeah, yeah. No need to fix it, man. I dig it. I dig it. I mean, I dig it. I like it. I like it. That's what I mean. Okay, let's get us in the general vicinity of these things here. Alright. It's a little bit different, but that's fine. Yep, just this. Yep. Nah, you good. You good. I like a handle. You know, it's very cool. All right. So all of a sudden, guys, I feel a lot better, right? So it's not just a stupid block. It's a block with some lines through it, like it's made up of like different things. Whew. Maybe what's happening is that inside of there is like maybe the gold exists inside of there. Oh my gosh, guys, we're gonna have to do more to this. Yeah, also those portal cubes. Yep, that you made. I spent so much time on them. The portal cubes are a little more complex than what people think, yeah. And just scale down. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you mean like just for them to be so small? Like that happens sometimes. Oh, Manu Marin. What's up? What's up, Manu Marin? How's it going?
Let's play some video games! Yeah, yeah!
Nah, I don't think we'll be playing video games. But Manu Marin, like, you inspired me to put Windows on my machine here and to look into probably running some industry tools during the stream at some point. So that you inspired me to do that. So I was like, you know, Manu Marin came in here. I don't know if Mr. Potato also mentioned it also, but somebody else did. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I run 3D Studio Max, see how that is, you know. Plus Raven 6, believe it or not, Raven 6 was one of the people that kind of got me into 3D Studio Max. You know, believe it or not, we go way back. So yeah, rendering, yeah. The Japanese style street. Oh. Alright, so what I'm doing here, just in case if anybody's wondering, I'm trying to prepare this model so that we could take it into like 3D code and probably do some texturing on it with some materials. We're gonna do material texturing. May go in with a brush or two, I'm not sure. Okay, so I think these parts here probably should be gold. And I could go in here and like kind of straighten this part. There's some parts on the inside here that probably could be straightened out, but I think I might be overdoing it by doing that. So I'm gonna leave that alone. We'll go P, separate. Okay, let's bring everything back. So ideally, I'm thinking that this, and this is all like one thing. I'm going to leave them separate. Okay, let's see if we can get 1/2 of this happening. So am I going to texture in Blender or Substance? Okay, that's a good question. So I'm going to texture in 3D Code. We could texture in Blender if anybody out there really wants to see that. You could texture in Blender. It's a little bit annoying. A little bit. You know, annoying. You have to like set up bunches. I mean, I've done it before in a couple other videos. Oh, texture paint or realism. So I go between the both. So we could texture paint and just use shaders. So using shaders to get edges and all that sort of stuff. And you could texture paint like what do you call it? Like, you know, just like textures like cracks and muck and stuff like that. Oh, which one is that? Is it this one right here? Library card? Well, free card, I guess free card is like, you know, you could do like solid modeling, right? You could model like in 3D in free card, if I'm correct. Oh, no? No? Tell me, Mr. Potato. I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, make sure both very good stylized technique. Yeah, you could. I mean, you know, in the end, whatever gets the result is probably what's gonna work the best. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this into. I'm gonna put this into its own. Oh, this is not in its own thing. Okay, let's put this in its own collection. Oh, it should be repair station right here. Why isn't it? Okay, put it right in there. There you go. Okay, everything is in here. Right. I'm gonna duplicate this guy because we're gonna make an export version. Duplicate it. Then I'm gonna come here and make export. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hide everybody else. You don't need to see everybody else. Okay, so now this is gonna be the one that's ready for export. So hopefully let's go in here. Let's turn off all the mirrors. We just only want 1/2 for what 3D Code is gonna do here. See, oops. This is a whole piece of this. Yeah, mirror. Are you getting a mirror? Okay, get rid of this. Boinks. Get rid of that. Let's go back in here. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Check this out, get rid of that. What, did I just destroy something? Oh, is this just there? Okay, and this is just there also. Why was that there? Oh, okay, I see. What are you using to render, Murmurin, if you don't mind me asking? Are you rendering with cycles, or are you using Arnold, or? Oh, cycles. You know what, guys? Talking about rendering, I actually downloaded, as I said, you know, I'm trying to see if I could do some industry type things on here. You know, quote unquote industry. You know, but I think I tried to download a renderer. Hold on here, let me take a look. See, downloads. Okay, yeah. So I was looking into. You guys ever heard of the Apple Seed renderer? You know, it's just yet another. Yeah, it's just another renderer out there. So Apple Seed is native to this other program that I use called. I can't remember the name of it. Let's see. There's so many rendering programs out there. Hold on here. Apple Seed Render. Yeah, this thing right here. Also there's Linux. You know, most of the stuff I try to get is Linux versions. You know, it's pretty interesting. Let's go like download. I think I downloaded it somewhere, but it comes native in another program that I use, Gaffer. So I think on the Discord I made a post about Gaffer. Yeah, Gaffer is pretty interesting. So maybe we take a look at that at some point. There's also another compositing program that I use that's kind of like Nuke, but it's just for compositing. Like after you do all the rendering, it's called Natron. So if you want kind of like a free industry thing to practice with, you could use Natron, this program right here. You know, and you could do compositing and stuff with it. It's pretty nifty. I wonder if I have Natron on here installed. Still search Natron. Oh yeah, look, I actually have it on here. Let's see. Let's fire it up. Natron. Default appearance of Natron last version. Do you want to? Yes, I guess. Yeah, this is a whole nother thing. We'll get into this. I actually had like a big project with tons of like layers and that kind of thing. That you know what? I composited this in Natron. Let me show you guys real quick. So now let's touch on these things real quick. I don't mean to divert, guys. Let's see here. Let's do this real quick. Where are ya? Let's go here. Yeah, so this video here was composited in Natron. So I think like when we were doing this, yeah, I think when I was doing this, we did the why did I want to use apt in Arc? Wait a minute, so Arc Linux uses apt also? Oh, aptitude or whatever you call it? Stand up. Whoa. Yeah, so I did the clouds in Blender, and the everything else was in 3D Studio Max and V-Ray. So yeah, this was rendered in V-Ray. The only thing that was Blender was the little clouds we did. So I had to we composited the ocean, composited the everything. Like there's some light atmospheric haze happening in here. Yeah, so it was all composited using Natron. We could have used After Effects, but I think Natron was a lot quicker. So Natron and edited it in Premiere. So that was kind of cool. You know, Let me see here. Kind of went into like some case studies of how we did it. So yeah, I did some drawings of what it should look like before we even did it. You know, this is some drawings I did. Yeah, this is an actual place. So we use like what do you call like GIS data to get like the land. But I wanted like the clouds to look like this, and I think we kind of pulled it off. I mean, it didn't look 100%, but it looked good enough. You know. And then I did like a ocean wave study in here about it. You know, using I think it's DreamWorks had an animation called Surfs Up with penguins, and they talk about how to make waves curl and all that. I did all this study and I actually did the waves curling, and we didn't end up using any of it in the final video. You know, like this wave map, you know. I ended up just pulling this from like a drone video of some waves washing on a beach. And yeah, that was it. Yeah, some little bit of look dev kind of things. You know, yeah, this is when I had like some crazy waves thing, and then like, you know, they were like, nah, don't do that. I was like, really? This is gonna look hot? And they're like, no. They had their reasons. And I got some screenshots from, you know, using like 3D Studio Max. So this is Max interface. You know, so hopefully we'll be able to run Max on here, at least a trial version, and go through some of that, you know, if you guys want to get into that industry. The good thing about using Max though is that you get to play with Arnold, and Arnold is a really nice renderer. Yeah, so this was some time back, man. This was a lot of fun. But I think Blender's capable of doing like that stuff, and you know. Anyways, let's get back here. So we got this, and I want to export this guy. Let's just double check this guy, make sure everything is all good with him. Okay, I'm going to convert all of this stuff here, make sure they're all meshes. So I'm going to Alt-C that, and I'm going to make sure all the points land directly in the middle there on the cursor. So I'm going to hit my shortcut for aligning all pivots to cursor, which is Alt-C. I wonder if I have, let's turn on screencast keys here. There you go. Sorry about that. You guys can see now. Yeah, Blender is definitely getting, I would say Blender's right there, man. Like, you know, especially with a few plugins. Like my Blender, like somebody pointed out, like the Blender right here has a lot of tabs because I have a few plugins in here that, you know, that's pretty nice. And Max, if you're using 3D Studio Max anyway, it's all about plugins. Like Max is like famous for just having tons of plugins anyway. Yeah, Arnold, one of the biggest ones for sure. Yeah, Arnold is hot, man. Elysium, they did all kinds of stuff with that. So if you guys, you know. Yeah, box cutter. I think I have box cutter in here. Let me see. I have it somewhere. Yeah, I probably just, you know, I try not to use too many plugins when I stream here. Yeah, but box cutter is nice though. You're right. Hey guys, I need to take a quick second. Don't go anywhere. I'm literally gonna check something, come right back. Don't go anywhere. Hold on. And we'll take this guy out and start to texture him. I think he may be ready, so I'm just gonna go ahead and save here. Alright, be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. That was pretty quick. So, whew, okay, I had to use the bathroom. I'm sorry about that. Had a long day today. Okay, so let's see here. What does this look like in cycles? That's the question. In cycles, this looks like. So we did do a render of this in cycles. And I think whatever we have in cycles, whatever we're going to do in 3D code is going to look better. Because in cycles, I just drop like a generic kind of edge material that we made some videos back. Oh, maybe it doesn't like rendering cycles in full screen like this. Oops. Uh-oh. My bad, guys. It's gotta kind of like wake up the graphics card, you know? It's loading all the like stuff into the graphics card. Okay, so while that's loading, let's check something out. So I promised like a long time ago, maybe like 6 or 7 videos back, that I'll show you guys what soft image XSI. Voxel shop? No, I never heard of it. Mr. Potato, what is voxel shop? I think I may have to crash Blender. Okay, let's go. Let's start it over. Let's just fire it up. Oh. It's better than just waiting on it. Okay, there we go. Really? And can you? Oh, send me a link. That's sounding pretty interesting. Okay, here we are. Let's see what is, you know, in a more controlled controlled viewport rather than my entire screen. Okay, let's just double check the. Yeah, so it's GPU computing. That's fine. Well, the CPU might be more immediate, but it'll definitely slow the stream down. Oh yeah, I don't want the samples that high. Let's go 64. Okay, let's take a look. It's Linux native. What's going on? Why is this taking forever to like pop up on my screen? Oh, you sent the link on Discord? Let's check that while my computer is trying to wake up. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, Mr. Potato. Rule number 1: I need pictures. I need photos. I'm just joking with you. Let's see what it's about. Let's see here. Let's go here. This read normally does. So distribution. Doing things. Let's see. We might have to back up a bit. How to contribute. What did you say it did again? Oh, okay. What does it do? Doing things. Okay, so this is. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. Component providers, Windows Manager. Okay, yeah, this is gives a repository called Voxel Shop. Okay. Oh, there you go, guys. Look, my viewport just came out. It was like it was sleeping, man. Like it finally popped up. Okay. So yeah, basically it looks very cartoonic, right? It's all good. We're definitely gonna do better in 3D Coat than what we're doing here in Blender. Plus in Blender, I mean, this is just a generic material right now. It's not like I was trying to do anything crazy in here. Right? I just dropped some like an edge shader and just changed some colors and that was it. So we're definitely gonna get better than this. So let's take a little screenshot so we know that we're gonna get better than this by far. So let's see here, screenshotters. Take a screenshot of that. All right, thank you, Mr. Potato. Go ahead, copy to clipboard, and let's bring out like pure ref or something. And let's drop it into like a pure ref. There we go. Alright, so whatever we're doing, it's gotta be way better than that. Which is good news, right? Okay, so let's hide this. Let's go to look at our export. This is the model that we're gonna export. Alright, so it's all just meshes. And maybe we could give them proper names rather than just like Bezier curve and all that sort of stuff. So Control F2, and I'm gonna set name, new, and let's come in here and I'm gonna say, call this, let's just call this a reload station. Do underscore and whatever it is, it's just the name. Let's press OK. But let's remove this like .0. Yeah, let's do that. So Control F2 again. Find replace. We're gonna find .0. Let's leave it like that. Replace with nothing. That's okay. There you go. That's better. I'm gonna name the first one 00. Oh, come on. 00. Okay, so now everything is named somewhat. What is this? Is there like a... get rid of that. How about this one here? We have some vertex groups we're getting rid of. So right here I have my list of stuff that I'm going to export. Oh, something is still like a spline. What is this? Oh, that? Let's put that in a different... Let's put that in replace. Okay. Okay, this is good. All right, so everything here is a nice mesh. We could what do you call it? You know, we could UV map this in 3D Code, but I like UV mapping things in Blender. So let's just do that real quick. Good night. Oh, this was the idea. This was the inspiration for what it is we're having. A little bit far off. This is somebody else's concept. You know, we just use this as a springboard. We didn't take it directly. Okay, let's go random here. Let's go studio. Okay. Right, so texture size is the name of the game right now. So let's see here. Let's just do like a regular image. As a matter of fact, let's set this up. I'm gonna take this thing and put it on a different screen. Let's go ahead and bring let's set this up in a proper way here. We're gonna make this down here into the shader editor. Okay, we gotta dump the shader, but we don't want to bring any shaders, Blender shaders in with us. It's pretty simple to do. Let's go ahead, dump, and then okay, so everything is dumped. Yeah, UV mapping this will be easy because we're just doing all automatic UVs. No big deals. Nothing crazy. Alright, let's go smart UV projection. Right, island margin, probably like a little 3, and the weight all the way up. Scale's fine. Okay, let's go. Bam! I'm gonna go ahead. I have a special tool in here for UV mapping. It's called UV Pack Master 3. It's pretty nice, you know. So let's see what UV Pack Master 3 does in here. So we can just go ahead and hit pack. Oh, we gotta select it. Select everything. Oops. So let's go ahead here. Let's just fix some things here real quick. Don't let UVing scare you guys. Like, you're like, oh, he's gonna UV. Bye bye. Nah, it's okay. Okay, so let's go pack. Look at that. Neatly packed. Okay, so that's one down. We're keeping it simple here. I'm just gonna hide the things that I pack. Okay, let's take a look at this here. Oh, and I want to make sure and turn my backface culling on. Let's turn cavity on just so we can see stuff better. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one here. And you know what we could do? We could merge things, right? So this could be merged with maybe that, or maybe even this. Could be one thing. Yeah, I think this could be one thing. So let's come here. Let's merge this with that. J. Control J, I mean. Oh, okay, so that's one thing. Okay, we're gonna select everything here. We're gonna Smart UV Project. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and use the old UV Pack Master here and just hit pack. Does an even better job. UV Pack Master is a plugin you could buy in the Blender market. You could do the same thing almost kinda in Blender, but they have a lot more things in here. Okay, so let's see. Okay, one thing we gotta do though, I did not do. We gotta select everything and just press Control A, apply rotations and scales, just to make sure everything is nice on the up and up. I'll select this back again. Some Smart UV Project. Put the weight all the way up. It's back again. Yeah, see, like it packed it like a different way. See, cool. Let's put the precision up to, I think, 700 last time. Let's try this again. Ooh, look at that. That's hot. Pack. Smart Project. Pack. Okay, yeah, so that's working. This and this could be the same material. As a matter of fact, this. Let's put this in here. No, let's not merge those. Let's just merge these two things. J. Let's select this thing here. This thing here. Matter of fact, let's grab this thing here. Oh, oh, oh. Grab this. Put that guy right there. Rotate on that, something like so. Okay, grab Z. I forgot to put one right here where this other ribbon thing comes in. So we're gonna put one right now. While we still got the chance. Okay, we're gonna merge these. Oh, hey yo. Busy back. I told you ran because you heard I was going to do UV unwrapping. But I'm not doing manual UV unwrapping, so this is going pretty quick, so don't let it scare you if it is. I'm gonna use these. I'm gonna merge these with this thing here. J. I'm gonna cut this up a little bit, like that. Let's go that. Let's just do merge by distance. Let's go distance. Oh, that's all too much. I think that's fine. Okay. So we got all these things here. Let's select all of these and hit U and then Smart UV Project. Okay, here we go. So let's use the old pack master and see what we get. Oh, gotta select it all. Oh, that's terrible. So we could fix that. A lot of these things, like when you have long, thin things like that, it's better you break them up. So that's what? Okay. Let's break this up real quick. Okay, there we go. You know what else we need? We need this. That's what we need. Disabled. Okay. Select everything back. Okay, let's go back in here. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, automatic unwrap. Especially if it's just like a hard surface, like what we're doing here, just hard surface stuff. Yeah, it works. You know. But it's good knowing how to do all this by hand, you know. But the automatic tools is definitely where it's at though. You know, to make them old school? Yeah, that's what's up, boy. Man, I used to be the UV unwrapper, you know, at my job of like 13 years. You know, and then whenever they hired like new people to come in, you know, to work with us, that would always trip them out, man. Like they'll like look at that and they'll be like, oh my gosh, I gotta unwrap all those buildings. And it's like, yup. You know, yeah, one guy, like, you know, he started to like kind of trip a little bit. It's like, don't be scared of it. But we did like the old school way. Old but gold program. Yeah, exactly. But man, you know, like all these quick tools are better. So I'm selecting all the kind of L-shaped things. So you see, like the L-shaped things stop us from having like a good unwrap. So we just kind of want to break that up. A good pack. I mean, sorry, a good pack. Do I know UV layout program? So UV layout program, is that the name of the program? I mean, I would lay UVs out in Max. I think a little bit in Maya, Blender here, of course. A particular program just for UV layouts. Which one is it? Is that one? I mean, exclusively for UV? I don't know. I don't know if there's one like that. Let me think. No, everything is like paint and layout kind of thing. Like, so, and like substance and stuff, you know, I guess you could paint and layout. Oh, okay. Oh, like an old one. No. The oldest I go is like 3D Studio Max 2.5. 3D Studio Max 2.5 or something like that. By Kinetics or whatever, whoever owned them at the time. But even then, back then I never used to UV anything. Back then I used all the what do you call it? All the UV modifiers and stuff. Okay, let's see if we can lay this back out again. Come on, do your magic, pack. Is it restitching these things? Hold on. Pack tool. Whatever. That's fine. Okay, so let's move on. Let's do this other one. I'm gonna merge this thing here with this thing here. I think that's one. That should be one object. J. Here's where we make the decisions, guys. This is where we make the decisions. Wow, 98, man. 98. Wow. That probably was really advanced for that time, too. Let's see here. Smart UV project. Okay. Oh, come on. Bazak. Ah, boy. It's because of these L-shaped things. Let's get rid of it. Let's break that. Oh, let's try it again. Pack. There we go. Okay, I was wondering if I was recombining it, so I'm glad it's not doing that. Let's get rid of these L-shape things. Kazak. Ooh, even tighter. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You could do it right here, man. Yeah, for sure. I want to see how your project is doing so far, for sure. Let's go. Oh snap, that's hot. Let's let me see if I can share. Let me see if I can bring that up on screen here. Hey guys, this is what Manu Marin is working on here. See if I can copy that. Hold on. Damn, look, check out what Manu Marin is working out. Yeah, that's so cool. It's like a Japanese, oh, that's why, okay. That's why Mr. Potato was like asking about a Japanese street. Okay, I see. It's looking pretty good. It's only a preview, okay? Have to change a couple of things, fix lighting, right. Lights are not set up. Okay, yeah, you just threw it kind of quickly together. So far, look like it's coming along pretty good. Yeah, looking really good. Yeah, keep me posted here. You know, you could put this picture in the Discord if you like. You know, it's all good. Yeah, looking good, man. I love it. Can't wait to see what it looks like in the end. I don't know if commands would if you do that command, do you see my Discord? I'm not sure. I can send you a link. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how. I'll have to check into that. I see you know, I see Mr. Potato is trying to command, so I'm not sure how to activate that in here. But let me see if I can send you a link right here. I mean, if you go to the front of the page here and click, it'll send you straight here. But I could get you like a little invite here. Let me see if I can get you an invite. Invite people. Oh, copy. Oh, here you go. Yeah, Nightbot and stuff. Sure. You know, we could talk about it. Let me know what's up. You know, once again in the Discord, let me know what's up. Yeah, 7 TV emotes and all that sort of stuff. Okay. Yeah. Hit me up on you know, join the Discord there and hit me up and we'll see if we can get that working. I'm sure it's pretty easy though. It's just like I just don't have the time. Trying to develop a game and it's like, I don't have no time. But you know, probably it's easier if I just sit down and just do it one day. Oops, let me grab this guy here too. There's a little L shape, something going on there. Let's grab that. Okay, guys, we're about to finish UV mapping this thing. I mean, auto UV mapping it, so don't get discouraged. I think that's enough margin. We may need more margin than that, so let's hit them like twice times the margin pack. Yeah, that's better. Let's go pack. I'm gonna select some of these elbow shaped things. I'm gonna break them up a bit. Okay, grab that. Okay, let's pack that. Yeah, thanks for offering to help me with that stuff for sure. Even if you just point me in the right direction, you know. If anything else, at very least. very least it'll be kind of cool. Okay, let's pack that. Okay, this is better packing. Pack that. So what I'm doing, I'm making sure like the space between each island is enough for when we do UV mapping. Okay, so this should be definitely its own thing, which it is. Okay, mod UV pack. Let's go ahead. Let's do a little pack on. Oh, we gotta select everything. A to select everything. Pack. Oh man, yeah, this is a mess. Let's I'm gonna make sure everything here is welded. Weld by distance. Yep, that's fine. Come back here again. Let's oops. Smart UV pack. That. Okay, let's try packing again. Okay, that looks a little bit better. That's a little bit better. There's a lot happening here though. Okay, I'm just gonna select some things real quick. Just come here real quick. I'm selecting the things that causes problems. It's like long, thin corner things, boxes. Almost done. Okay. Oh, I got another. Where's that? Another thing here. Okay, let's grab that out. Okay, I'm just gonna separate these up a bit. Okay, I'm just breaking up some of these kind of like right angle things, just pulling them apart. So then I'm going to repack them. And the pack should be tighter because it's not trying to accommodate for like a corner that's turning off. We're almost done with this auto UVing here, guys. Okay. I don't see anything major. Okay, let's select everything again. UV Pack Master 3 pack. There you go. So that's a little bit tighter. I'm liking that. I'm gonna stick with that for now. I'm thinking that the inner part here, we'll select that part. This part here, this part, and this part all wants to be one thing. Okay. Yeah, I think like OBS got disconnected for a minute there. I don't know what that was about. Okay, my music died, but it's all good. We could do this without music. Might be better, right? Yeah, like for some reason OBS like I don't know what happened. Like everything just kind of shut down for like 2 seconds. But it seems like you're back. I don't know why either. I don't know, maybe the Twitch servers are like being bombarded or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, my music died and everything. So it could be something to do with like what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay, we got all that. We're almost finished with this UV unpacking thing. Or UV auto UV wrapping. Okay. So we got those. We just have this ribbon cable thing to finish to do. And it looked like it's kind of doing its own thing, but let's I'm still gonna run you know what, let's select everything here. Let's click pack and see what we get. Ooh, I don't like that. So let's go ahead and smart UV project. Yeah, let's go ahead and try it. Oh yeah, that's all kinds of crazy. So what? See, all this is, you know what, let's see what this is. If I do this, so all that is that unwrapped. I think that's what that is. X did it. Yep. Exactly. No, what is Mercurial Forge? What is that? Oh, a streamer. Is this stream pretty cool? Oh, so that's going across that way. So, if that's going across that way, let's scale this then. Scale. Oh, he does ZBrush and stuff? Yeah, there's a good bit of people on here that does ZBrush, like for sure. Is he big? I know there's one person that I used to check out, a girl called Corner Minis. You ever heard of her? Corner Minis. And she comes on there. She does mostly cats and cat statues and all that sort of stuff, and like cartoon characters. Yeah, yeah. I don't check her out again, but she's on here. She does that. And then there's another guy who does more ZBrush. Oh man, what is his name? Yeah, there's a good bit of people on here doing ZBrush and that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, if ZBrush is a definitely your thing. And also there's like Mudbox. I think Mudbox is trying to make a comeback. A Mudbox is definitely like an Autodesk thing there that's trying to come back. I don't know if they could come back now, but I see they're still kind of developing it, so. Okay, I'm gonna make this part here into a light. So I'm gonna separate this. I'm gonna separate this as a separate, should I make this a separate object? Yeah, you know what, let's go ahead and do that. Alright, this doesn't necessarily need to have like a UV, but it does. It's all good, I'll just lay it out, no big deals. There you go. There's also another, you know, we should merge all the lights together. What should be a light on here? I think this part. Oh, red wax user. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Are you a red wax? Is that what he says? Red wax? I use red wax on here. You know, Blender has its own version, and 3D Code has its own version of red wax. But we all know red wax came from ZBrush. It's all good. Well, you know, it didn't come. I mean, red wax. I think they use it in actual sculpting, but you know, ZBrush. I think ZBrush was the first to kind of adopt the red wax thing. Let's merge, just join these together. Okie dokie. Gonna select everything again. Pack. Not that we need to pack this like this, but you know, because lights, I don't think I want to pack unless we put in like some kind of like texture on them. But you know, it's good to at least still kind of try to keep up. Okay, so let's see here. So I think I got all my ducks in a row. Let's see, station. I call this lights. Okay, let's start to give things proper names here. I'm gonna come in. This is lights. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna call this conductor. Come in here. Call this cable. Yeah, red wax if people that throw stones, to planes. Yeah, red wax, man. Like, I actually like. I think I have a matte cap on here that's kind of like red wax also. So I think I'm red waxed out. Where is that? Let's grab that real quick. Okay, here we go. Oh, is this it? Yeah, there you go. There's a red wax. We like them red wax. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let's go Cisco material. Let's go single material. Yep. There's a. Doesn't it look cool already? Because it's in red wax. Wow, look at the hard surface we sculpted in ZBrush. If I hide the interface, if I hide the Blender interface, it looks like that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, let me see if I can get my music back. I don't know why that crashed. Bam. We got it. It's already painful to watch. Okay, I thought you said you liked red wax. Let's go with this blue. Wow, you can't see anything like that. Hold on here. Matte caps are awesome, man. Like, you know, when you join the Discord, check out the matte cap collection that I put there in the 3D section. I put a bunch of matte caps out there that you could load into Blender. Okay, where were we? We were like, okay, I was organizing stuff. Okay, so let's come in here, UV editing. Okay, so yeah, we got all that. Okay, we got this. Oh yeah, we were grouping things together and giving them names. That's what we were doing. So these are cables. This is a conductor. Call this. What's this? Okay, you can leave that as that. Station. Call this wall. Yeah. Oh, structure. Struct. What's this one? This one is this is ground. Floor. I'll call this lift. Alright, so this should be able to move up and down. See, grab Z. Yeah. Should come down. It should do that. I think that would be cool. So that's a thing by itself there. What's this one here? Now let's call this heat sink. Let's heat sink. Okay, we got lights. Probably get rid of the numbering. How about putting a capital L on that? I'm thinking of these things, and what's this here? Grab. Okay, so I'll call this a load. It's really like a loading dock or something. And actually maybe like here should have like some, I mean we could add more details in here, but I don't know, I think I might be killing it with details, so let's just leave this simple like this. I mean I could probably put little nicks in there and little things, but let's just leave it like this for now. Okay, I think we might be ready to rock and roll. Select everything. I think we're ready to rock. Let's rock. Okay, let's go. Save and export. Now you could go from Blender straight into 3D code if you wanted, because there's a plugin that allows that. But I like to do it the old school way. Let's just go ahead with a OBJ. Okay. Let's go here into let's go to the 3D code assets. Let's go into import. Okay. Oh. Station. I don't know where that A came from. Oh, it came from the file. We're gonna fix that later. Limit to selection only. Everything looks pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and export this. I'm just gonna rename this. I think like an A snuck in there by accident. Okay. Okay. So we got this nice and squared away. Let's open 3D Code, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how we could get this texture and material thing going. Running terminal. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're going into texture. Just stick in the texture paint. Actually, we need to go into, let's see here. Stick with the texture paint. CV topo. Okay. Import. Model for per pixel painting. Vertex Painting Reference Sculpt. Micro Vertex Painting. Let's try that one. Treaty code assets. Let's do import. Date modified. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Import object for per pixel painting. Normal software, preset, Blender. Okay, so it's gonna ask us to generate some materials and stuff. Oh, you know what, guys? I need to put materials for each thing. Else everything is just gonna end up in one big glob. Okay, cancel. Let's go back into Blender. My bad. Let's get these materials on this thing. Blender file. I just want to see the materials in here. What? There's like a bajillion materials. It's all good. Let's go into shading here. Let's just start making materials. Alright, this is good. So this is a new material. Let's go new. Okay, we're gonna give this a name here. Just copy the name, reload station, heatsink, underscore mat, MAT, material. I'm just gonna put underscore mat at the material whenever we make it. I'm just gonna hide the object as we apply the material new. Hide that. This is a left. Okay, there we go. Put that down. Okay, this is like all the lights. Let's get rid of that. Let's go new. I'm just gonna give this a name. MAT, mat. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull these cables. Go mat. Loading MAT. Okay, so I think we have like, let's go in here. Just gonna go ahead and just kind of clean up my materials area. Okay. Kind of double checking some of these materials. I normally don't go through and double check them like this, but just want to make sure everything kind of runs smooth once we export this again. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Select everything again. Just gonna hit save. Let's go ahead, file, export. Export as a OBJ. We'll do selected. Now we're going to replace what is here. Selected, okay, everything looks fine. Let's go ahead, export. Let's save again. I'm going to leave it open for a minute. Go back here in 3D Code. File, import. Okay, for pixel painting. Okay, it just was updated. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So this is all the materials here listed for each thing. Now they're gonna go 20, 20, 48, which should be okay, right? This should be a good size because like a 4096 size is like the size of a terrain tile, right? So let's just roll with this for now. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Blender map soft. Okay. Normal preset software, initial, no subdivision, keep UVs, yep, no smoothing, just treat materials as separate textures. Let's go. Okay, here it is. It imported it. All right, ready to rock and roll. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna go back into the Retopo room. Let's go into the modeling room. Okay, it's treating it all as one poly model. That's what I'm thinking it's doing. Yeah, poly group 1. But there's different paint objects, right? So there's a paint object. All these are paint objects. All these are surface matching the paint object. Symmetry. Toggle symmetry. Turn that off. Okay, I want to make sure. Yeah, so this should be all good to go. You know why the symmetry is off though? Okay, whatever. So okay, so this layer is the actual model, right? And then this is a new layer. Okay, let's see what we got. These are the different materials here. Yep, and these are the different. Not exactly sure how this is going to work, but I think I may have to fill it with stuff. So let's come in here and let's okay, so let's just do a preview. Let's start with just a basic let's start with a basic metal. I got some materials here I made myself. Well, let's start with like a basic kind of like brass, just to see what that looks like and everything. So it's going to want to like generate maps. We're going to go ahead and let it do that. Okay, so let's see here. So let's see, sphere. Okay, that's fine. Just let it do its thing. Just so it's building up. You know, maybe I could have brought, you know, I could have like mirrored the model. I could have like mirrored the model and bring the model in as a complete model. Let's see what we get here. Okay, so it has a little bit of a cavity map happening. Let's come back, let's choose a different material. Choose one of these gunmetal ones. Okay, it's gonna try to do occlusion. Okay, so I'm not sure what is trying to do here. Hold on. I think I ran into something like this one time with it. But once you get it figured out, you know, it should be good to go. Okay, I think if I could remember, I have to lock certain things out. Let's try that. Let's try adding something onto something here. Let's lock out let's lock everything else out. And let's just apply something to these ribbon cables. Like almost like the kind of metallic vibe I was getting from this. But we need like a red version of that. Let's go ahead and add let's make a new one. call this red. Metal. Let's just go red with that. I'm gonna dump this cavity map. Didn't like the way it came out. Gonna dump the ambient occlusion map. Let's get back my red. Okay, I see here. Yeah, so definitely me locking these off. Everything else doesn't get it. Just that. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, now it asks me if I want to do an ambient occlusion. Press OK. Let's go ahead. All right, so I'm going to apply this. Right click. Refill material. Where is my paint bucket fill? No, that's really odd. Why did I get that? Okay, so there's there's a way you're supposed to have this have this done. So I'm gonna look back at one of my projects. There's something I'm missing. Let's try this again. Okay, let me select it. Probably material groups, maybe. Grouping material groups. Oh no, you don't want that. Okay, so something's going on here. I gotta check this out real quick here, guys. Okay, last thing we did like that. File, let's open. Was it the barricade that we did like that? Let's take a look. Puzzle gate housing. It was definitely it may be this. Let's open that. Because I'm thinking I have everything ready to go. So I don't know what the problem is here. Slot 2. Oh, look at that. There's an extra thing in there. Oh, snap. This may be the cause. Well, for that one. Yeah, some of these have some empty things in here. I just got to go through and kind of clean those up. Oh, clean that up. Okay, so we had a little bit of cleanup to do. Let's go ahead and save that again. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, look at this. This had different yep, this had different paint objects. Oh, it was all different paint objects, all one material. Is that what that is? Ah, surface material 1. Okay, so I'm seeing. Okay, so this is how I did this. Surface material. Yep, it's all one. Oh, so that was good. So this has to be okay, so I may need to merge all that. Okay, I got it. Let's go. Let's merge it. J export that. File export. Right, yeah, I think this is what's going on. So let's go ahead and export. Oh, but I do need this as a separate object though. Let's go back in there. Let's take a look. No, but all these came across here like that. Okay, let's go back into 3D Code. Let's go back into Blender here. Oh, did I make these as I was going? You know, let's go ahead and merge all this. I just want to see. J. Right, this has all the materials stacked in here. Let's see what's up. Yeah, I think I can remember now. So it wants to handle one thing at a time. Which is weird. I don't know why it's like that selected. Okay, let's try it now. Yeah, good thing I had this example. Okay, so let's go ahead. Go new. Don't say. Okay, let's open up the file, import model for text. Go ahead. That's okay. It's loading. Have one. Yep, you have a different surface materials. Okay. Let's make a new one called cables. Aha, okay. I think we're getting somewhere now. Although it felt like it was the other way around. Okay, so that looks a whole lot better. Yep, then it wants to do another occlusion map. So off the bat, that looks a whole lot better. I think it also has to do with scale and all that. Oh yeah, so that looks a whole lot better. Okay, so let's go ahead. Yep, so we got the ambient occlusion happening in there. Right? It's kind of basic ambient occlusion. I'm gonna add this red thing to my cables. Right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of lock everything else off. There's my cables. We don't paint on everything else. This should work through just the cables. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, right click, fill material. Nope. Right, so it just wants to do that. So I'm gonna go ahead with the fill bucket. The fill. Hit that. Yep, there you go. So see that? Hit that. Hit the other one. Fill. Okay, let's look for another. Let's look for some gold, because this is supposed to be going into like a gold thing. So we have different gold, rough gold. Let's lock that off. Let's go into conductor. And let's make a new thing. Okay, which gold do you want? That's the thing. I think the rough gold is pretty nice, but we could definitely let's add this red thing. Let's go. Let's move item to my materials there, and let's select this. Let's duplicate this. And there's a brass also. Nope. Let's zoom into this rough. Now we could adjust. Let's adjust this. So I'm gonna go ahead here and let's duplicate this. Duplicate. Okay, we could adjust the parameters on this thing. First of all, let's click on the noise. Right here. I believe if we adjust the scale. Okay, want a little bit smaller than this. Done. Let's click on this other one here. Yeah, I want this one a little bit bigger. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, then right here for scratches, let's make the scratches a little bit smaller. Scale. Okay. Done. Let's go ahead. And let's just go ahead and just, save this. I'm going to let's give this a rename. Right, I'm going to go ahead and so like gold is like perfect. It doesn't really have like worn edges, but I still gonna put like some worn edges on it. So right here with this, I'm gonna go ahead and fill that. Yeah, I don't want to do each thing like that, so let's see if we can have a fill on this. Refill material. It's fine. Fill entire layer. Right, I'm gonna add some edges to this, so let's go ahead and just add another layer. Call this edge gold edges. Scratches. Okay, here we are. Check this one off here. Got to 50. I don't like the effect of this, so let's try something else. Let's go back here. Let's try another metal and see if we could get a better effect. Okay, to me this is starting to look a little bit better here. Let's continue. Let's go with this one. Let's see if we could make this into something. We got two versions of it. Let's check this one out here. I like this version of it. Let's go ahead and use this version. I'm just going to duplicate. Let's see, is this the same thing with duplicated? Cotton metal. Okay, so this is different. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this. We're going to make our own version. Okay, let's see what we could get. If we can make this look a lot better. Okay, so this is oxidize, degree of oxidation. Oh, look at that. You don't want it so oxidized. Let's give it a little bit oxidation. Let's turn that oxidation to something like that. Okay, scratches, paint. Let's turn the paint bright yellow. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Paint the metallicness, roughness, scratches. Let's go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna go over this here. So the oxidation, let's go a little more. I mean, gold doesn't oxidize, but it's all good. You're just doing this for effect. Well, it's gold-like. We went 20, 19 on that. A little more roughness. Brighten that up. Metallic. Definitely all the way up like that. Scratches 2. A little bit more of that. Turn the roughness down a bit. Okay. So metallicness up a bit on this. Turn the roughness down on that. Let's turn the metallicness. Roughness, 14%. Some roughness down on that too. Okay, let's go ahead, save. Okay, so that's a kind of weird metallic thing. I'm gonna go ahead and add this fill entire layer. Okay, so there's something going on there with this thing, right? It's doing some kind of interesting things, thingamajig or the other. These cables coming out of here. I feel like these cables could be a different color, but we're gonna stick with this for now. We could change the color later. Let's add a new layer. Okay, let's do this floor. Let's make the preview a little bit bigger. Let's see what we have here. So, can I make the floor like a stone or something? So let's go into stone. See what we got for stone. Yep, so let's make that a stone. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's go into let's go back into metals, and I'm just gonna transfer this next stuff over to like materials. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's go into where do I have a stone material in here? I have CMU in here. Oh, we could. Let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah, we could use this. And we could adjust it on the fly just for this stuff. Okay, I'm going to use this for this and the black wall and all that. So let's go ahead. Let's use this for the floor right now. I'm going to duplicate this and see if we get like a slightly different version of it. Let's do the structure. Okay, let's try to like get a different feel for this. Yeah, I like the darker version. Okay, I got a different feel for it. I think this might go over a little bit better. I'm gonna go ahead and scale this up a bit. Okay, let's go with that. Oh yeah, that's looking head and shoulders better than anything else. Let's do the bottom part there too. Let's do the floor. Can we do this part here too? Oh yeah, so there's a structure that's holding this up, which is this structure. Alright, so that's a lot better. Yeah, we can fix those cables. I mean, they're just a kind of standard material for now. Okay, I'm liking that. Flow and structure, concrete color. I mean, it could be a little bit darker, but we could adjust that later. Okay, let's see here. Let's do this housing thing. So that should definitely be that could almost be like some kind of polymer or plastic or something like that, maybe. Let's see, or maybe rubber. You know, we've been using rubber to represent things around here, so let's take a look. Let's just do something kind of crazy. So I'm gonna go ahead, do that loading dock. Let's go ahead and go loading that. You see, it doesn't really lend itself to rubber unless, you know, like a really like a bevel those edges to look soft, you know. I don't think it will actually read as such, so let's go with a middle. Let's go to old painted metal. Yeah, definitely. And I think I have some painted metal in there already. Let's try one of these. Oh, that's nice. You got a red painted metal. Now that kind of almost matches with what the cable is trying to do. So I'm gonna copy this. I like the effect of this one. I'm gonna copy this one. Let's do let's do a green. So green is health. I think blue. Yeah. Let's hold off on the. Let's see if we can. Let's see what color we can make this. I wonder what white will look like. Kind of off-white or something like that. What if black? Let's see what black looks like. Let's go with olive drab green. Or maybe a caution yellow. go with something like that, like an orange, yellow. Let's go with that. Save. Let's add that. Okay, so this heatsink thing, let's try for a blackish. And then maybe we could paint some like, you know, we could paint in where it's hot. Yeah, maybe this is that color. Okay, so let's go ahead and just put this, put that in there. I'm gonna swap out that orange for that same kind of color. Yeah, that's definitely gonna look a lot better. Let's go ahead and do that. This is how you learn, guys. You know, you just go through and you start working on this stuff. You know, you're gonna match these two things up. Okay, now the left. Oh man, that gold lift is gonna look so slick. Let's add that. Man, I dare say that looks slicker than the gold things. Let's see. Let's go back there. The conductors. Oh, come on. It's a little too heavy for this. But it looks nice in the elevator, man. Like some kind of conductive surface. Okay, so let's do the lights. Lights have to go above everything. Which is not a big deal. We could just get different color here. Let's go pink. Let's go ahead and save this. Right, so what we're gonna do is fill that layer. Right, then in here we're gonna tell it to only do only use it as illumination. Use as emissive. There we go. Okay, so here we have a basic material fold thing here in 3D code. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. We haven't even saved this, guys. So dangerous I'm getting with this stuff. 3D code objects. Okay, so I gotta work on the cables because those look stupid. So we're gonna go ahead and fix that. I just dropped that material in there just to see what was up with it. But we're gonna change that out to a better material. Let's go ahead and make that into like a rubber. Oh yeah, much better. Oh, look at that kind of rubber. Let's go ahead and duplicate this. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, I think this is as good as it's going to get for right now. Let's change that color. Of the lights. All the pink is not bad, but let's kind of stick with like a yellow theme going on here. Green is not bad, but of course you get a warm kind of white light. Let's go with a yellow. Let's duplicate this. Yeah, I think this is definitely working with the stay within the color scheme. Okay, let's see if we could do some like kind of effects up here. Well, let's heat sink. Heat sink hot. That's what we're gonna call that. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we got a brush, we got some paint. Okay, opacity. I don't want any depth. Glossiness is fine. Let's see what different materials we could use to paint with. Leaks. What is that? We're going to paint this on the heat sink. Scale. Dude, let's duplicate this and see what we can make of this. I'm gonna go ahead here and duplicate that. Okay. More on the edges. Let's 0 depth on that. 5. Let's go more rough. Let's pick like a more convex than concave. How about something like that? Let's lessen the edge scatter down a smidgen. Bring the contrast down a bit. Yeah, this is starting to look kind of okay. The additional cavity width. Oh, okay. Something like that. That's not bad. Let's call this hot edge. Can we add another layer? Metal is 0. Let's turn the roughness up a bit. Turn the depth down. Yeah, let's give this that yellow color. See if that gets it looking kind of hot. Yeah, I think that's looking kind of hot. So let's see here. Edge scatter, contrast. Can we go a little more red with this? Okay, that's working. Let's go ahead and save. Okay, so we got like kind of like an edge thing happening here. Hot edge is what we're calling it. We're gonna go over and save this. Make materials. Make materials. Get a hot edge. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell this to only do emission. Emissive. Okay, we should be ready to paint this thing. There we go. Yo, man. Yo, we just redeemed hydrate. Oh no! Let's do a hydrate for Manu Marin. For Manu Marin. Let's do a hydrate for you. Let's do a hydrate. It's a good one. Hydrating in 3, 2, 1. So we got it. Hey guys, what's up? Let's do a hydrate from Manu Marin. This is for you. Is this coffee count? Hydrate, thanks. See, Manu's oh, Manu. Oh, Marin. Okay, I'll just call you Manu then. Hey Manu. Yeah, Manu's keeping me healthy by making sure I drink, you know, and not get thirsty to death here. Okay guys, so you see how we could use a 3D coat to, oh, the accent on the ma. Oh, is it Manu? Oh, Menu? Which one? First or second one? I know what, we had a steady stroke in that thing. The first syllable. Oh, ma. Oh, me. Okay. Menu. Am I saying it correct? Menu. Oh, menu. Menu. Okay, Marin. Menu. Ah, okay. Forgive me for my ignorance, you know. Oh, menu. Okay, I got you. Oh, M. Okay. You know what? You should record yourself saying your name, and just send the audio file in Discord, and I'll see it exactly that way. A matter of fact, if you type it with Xniki with the accent, if you type it with the accent with Xniki say it the correct way, you should try that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no big deals. But you got me a little bit curious now. I wonder if Xniki would see it the right way. Okay, to sell this thing being heated, I'll definitely have to like do I'll have to do like smoke or something, like some kind of heat mirage or something like that, like heat distortion. We're not done. Just menu. That's the name. Okay, so we got like a shader that's called hot edge. So anything, I could put this hot edge on anything. Okay, let's really try to like get this thing popping and looking really cool. So let's go ahead and save. Let's add some more like layers of stuff onto this. So we got all the pieces together. I think this is looking like a cool place to hang out for the robots, for the robots. And I think if I double click on that, then you get the proper lighting, if I could remember. Yeah, if I remember how this works. Okay. So that's that. Let's get some lighting on there. Yeah, so the lighting stays proper on there. Okay. Alright, so let's do some let's get some edges happening. Yeah, much love, much love. Thanks for dropping by, for sure. You know, yeah. Did I say your name correct even once? I just need to know. Okay, whew. Okay, Menu. I'll see you later. Okay, take it easy, and thanks again. Yep, see ya. Haha. You are awesome, and thanks for stopping by. Okay guys, let's add some more. Let's add some stuff and like really get this popping. Okay, so I'm gonna add some dirt to this and really get it to stick out. Let's add some dirt. You can add dirt to the entire thing except for the lights. Let's add the dirt just above the ambient occlusion. Let's go in here. Let's get dirt. Aha, I think it's dirt 3 actually works really well. Let's see what. Oh yeah, look at that. So it's already doing its thing. I'm just gonna unhide all these so the dirt goes in everything. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh. When your dirt is hot. Okay, let's put the conductors. Those gold things. Okay, so let's put dirt below ambient occlusion, and let's put the conductors above dirt. I don't want the gold to be affected by it. Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, the dirtier the better, right? That's really dirty. Let's dirty it up. Let's go down to dirt 2. Let's see what that does. Nope. Dirt 1. Nope. Another dirt 1. Oh, that one is not bad. Let's go. Okay, let's stick with this one. Let's go ahead and add it. Dirt. Fill entire layer. Okay, it's happening. Oh, I gotta put a gold back. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, let's undo that. Control Z. Let's undo the dirt. Undo the dirt. Okay, let's put the gold back. Control Z back until the gold goes away. Hold on. You just want to reorder it. Okay, we're back in action. So what I could do is to hide the gold part of the conductors. Where's that? None on you. Okay, let's go back here with the dirt. Add it. entire layer. Okay, yeah, boy. Okay, so that's the first thing. Let's do some scratches now. Let's call this edges. Okay, let's go ahead, grab some edges up. Scratches up into his house. Oh yeah. You know what? Let's include the gold in that. I don't mind. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. I think that's probably gonna work. Let's do a scale on that. Scale that tinier. And maybe let's exclude the concrete on that. So that's we don't want any floor and we don't want any structure included in that. And we don't want any cables included in that either. And let's not include the lights. So I'll duplicate this. Let's see if we could do some adjustments to these scratches. Just make your scratches a little bit bigger. And let's turn the contrast down just a little bit. So 15 contrast, let's scatter. Let's turn the opacity down just a smidgen. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Oh, let's go listen, Nick. NIK. We just did a change here. Let's go ahead and fill our entire layer. This is awesome. So it filled everything except the things I told it not to fill, which is great. Stone, wood. Let's see here. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I almost feel like that cable should be red though, you know? It's all good if it's not though. Yeah, all this gold is pretty rich. I mean, it makes sense, you know, like some kind of conducting thing to some degree. Yeah, that occlusion is really deep in there. I mean, technically we could go in here and we could start to add like decals and that kind of thing. But so far I haven't added any decals to what it is, you know, I'm working on here. So I think I'm gonna just leave this alone. So I like what I'm getting here. Let's just save this. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and I mean, if it's any decal, you'll probably want. It'll probably be right on here. And in 3D code, you could put text on stuff. Let's just see. So I have let's make one more thing here. Let's bring this down. Let's just see what we could do here. Let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna click on text. Okay. Right. Enter text right here. So let's make this a little bit bigger. Some text. Okay, let's go in here. What text are we gonna add in here? Let's call this I can't remember if we actually see the text live or not while it's happening, but we'll see. Okay, let's go ahead here. Paint and extrude. What to do? Oh, it's actually got to be on that. And I actually turned that off. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's try. Oh, here it is. Let's choose white text. Oh wow, why isn't this text coming out? Equalize. Huh. Well, obviously it could do it, you know, I just don't know why my text is not showing up. Maybe it's the font. Not sure why that happens. It could be something really simple, you know, like in most cases with me, it'd be like, oh, that's why, you know. Color modulate, flip text, close text, select font, enter text here. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but you could add text there. I'm not sure why that's not working on my part, but anyhows, let's yeah, that should work. But I think maybe I need to redo this part here. Let's redo that. So hold on, let's go into cables. Maybe it doesn't like, okay, so maybe that might be the thing. So let's go back to the cables here. We've got the cables happening. Back to text. Let's apply. Oh, not even. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it just had some kind of weird thing happening. Okay, there you go. Let's go down, press apply. There you go. So you could have text. Do something like that. I think this kind of stuff is kind of cool. Apply. Oh, let's choose a different color here. Ooh, let's do something a little darker. Yeah. Should just apply to that. Oops. Let's carry this over here. Haha, and it kept the same text. That's kind of cool. Apply that. I have a little like text on there and stuff. I mean, I'm just scratching the surface maybe here of what this thing could do. Well, I am scratching the surface of what this thing could do. Just look at that lift. There are different kind of plastics in here. Let's see. Ooh, look at that plastic. Kind of digging that a little bit. Checker red. What? Is that supposed to be like? I don't know what that is. Ooh, this red is not hot. This red is not bad. Red is not bad. Oh yeah, this white plastic. Oh, with scratches on there. That's not bad either. You got brass, kind of like a brushed metal. Yeah, straight up gold. This gold is not bad. It's not as crazy as the other one. Let's use this. And they have metal. Oh man, there's so many cool materials in here. Let's just apply this one. Refill material. I'm thinking this might be it right here. Okay guys, so yeah, we've been screwing around with this thing for a little bit. Maybe you just add that, let's go back here. Sorry, let's add this. Maybe we add the gold that's, this one here. That's made out of. Let's use that. Refill material. Okay, that's what we do. Just tie it back in with the same kind of gold contact. Alright, so this is it. Let's export this to Blender. Save. So it's a little bit of a different kind of workflow where you gotta, you know, bring everything into one or export each thing into different pieces. But it seems like it works out that way. Let's export object and textures. This is correct, right? And we do want to bring all this together. Yep, we want the diffuse to be in the diffuse. Yep, normal map, roughness, Blender export. Yep, metalness, roughness, diffuse. Let's see here. There's 4 main maps. We got a normal map. I just want to make sure my maps are correct. Got a normal map. You got a roughness map. You got a metalness map. You got the diffuse map. Oh, you know what map it's missing? It's missing the like the illumination. So let's go ahead and add that. Add texture. Emissive. Call this. Yeah, so you want the emissive. Okay, let's output this. Documents. Objects. Let's just go import. Okay, so we have all the maps here. Emissive with color, got a tangent normal, we got a roughness, we got a metalness. I believe we covered everything. So let's go here, let's take a look, go through, let's go here. Okay, let's go ahead and export. Let's see what it looks like in Blender. A little bit of patience, a little bit of perseverance, and we're almost there. Okay, so let's go and make sure and save this. Let's open, so we have this here in Blender. This is the export. Alright. We could almost overwrite this, but we would not. So I'm just gonna leave that guy in there, and I'm gonna bring this other guy in here. Import OBJ. Oh wow, it import right in same kind of color, the same in the same spot, which is great. Let's go ahead and let's see if we could view the materials. Look at that, the materials came in and they look great. Oh, I'm loving the materials. Look at this, guys. Oh, this is so cool. And let's go ahead into rendering, into shading. Right. Let's go ahead and start to like make sure we have these things hooked up. Okay, so we have the structure. It does have the diffuse. Okay, so roughness should not be in specularity. Roughness should be in roughness. Specularity should be 0.5. Okay, leave the roughness in there. Okay, the normal strength needs to be 1. And instead of sRGB, we're going non-color. That works. Okay, we need a couple more maps in here. Let's go get the 2 other maps, which is the metalness and the emissive. But we don't have anything for emissive, so we can get rid of that. Let's go get the metalness map. So this tells where is metallic, non-color. Let's see if we can view. Okay, there you go. the floor here. Non-color. Strength 1. Roughness and roughness. 5. Non-color. Metalness. Oh yeah, this is coming along, so let's go ahead and do the rest. Okay, this is the loading part here. So non-color in roughness and roughness. Specularity 0.5. So 1 on that. Set sRGB non-color. We just need one more, which is the metalness map. And less metallic. So non-color on that too. Go ahead and save. Let's continue down the road. Reload station, heatsink. Let's go 1 on here. Okay, now this one does have an emission. Let's get a metalness. That one. Let's go ahead and put the emission in this one. Let's put the emission up to 6. There you go. So all of a sudden this light looks like it's glowing now. Let's get the lights. The lights, I almost don't need to put any like real color in there. Let's just get rid of that. Get rid of all that. So the lights just want to be a color. And I'll just do for like so good though. Let's go 6 on that. There you go. So that works. Go ahead and save that again. Thought I'll get that out of the way. Let's get the lift happening. Loading, heatsink, lift. put non-color. Put the metallic. Let's look for the metallicness. Put on the metallicness. Let's put a non-color. Put one in the thing there. Let's put non-color. Okay, that's starting to look good. Let's see. Let's switch over to Eevee real quick. And let's see if we could put some. Oh, there's already stuff in here for Eevee. Do that. Oh, not that. See, now some like Eevee will work for like what they're supposed to be. Anyways, let's go back to this. We got that. Got roughness, metallicness. Color. Okay, so that's fine with that. Let's move on. Reload station floor is already done. The conductor. Okay. Non-color. Plug that into roughness, specularity, 2.5. Go one on that. Let's go non-color. Let's get a metallicness happening on this. Just make sure the metallicness is on color also. Save that. So let's do the cables. Put down the roughness. One color on that. Five, one on that. So non-color also. Oh, let's go ahead and add a metallicness to this. ahead and uncolor. Get lights. Okay, it looks like everything is set up. Okay, let's mirror this. Let's get a complete picture now. There you go. Let's something like that. Okay, I'm gonna merge this. See? Let's go ahead and just make sure all the materials are rendered to one side. Backface scrolling. Yep. Okay, let's save this. Okay, so the ultimate test. You see there's like a little seam thing that's going on in the middle, but that's okay. I can live with that. So the thing would be to load this into the game engine and see it all work together. But the ideal thing, like all this could have been done with maybe 3-4 maps altogether, and you could like technically copy these maps to you could copy these maps to like another proper like file with just this and have it go one-to-one from Blender. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say like you could bake this into like like a preferred like 2 or 3 maps or something and just get this whole entire effect, which would make for like even better. But I'm liking what I'm seeing here, so we're gonna go with this and let's load this up in the game engine. So I'm looking here to make sure we have everything right. So far I think like this needs to, we need to bring this up. Let's go ahead, grab Z. Something like that. So I'm just establishing this in a different way now. Okay, something like right there. Right. I'm gonna separate some of these meshes. I think they should live onto themselves. Z. Yeah, so that's a thing unto itself there. And you know, we could even go as far as to like rig this in a way that'll work. But for now, we're not gonna rig it. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm not gonna play around with that. So let's go ahead. I mean, you could just stay like this. We don't have to do anything fancy. Let's go ahead and export. Let's go ahead and export the GLTF. Go to game engine. Level assets. This one, this is a raw mesh, no animation. Export. So we're going ahead and re-export this. So this is the game asset, guys. You know, we saw how we modeled it in Blender, and we were able to do it very simple. Now, if you wanted, you could have taken this game asset instead of just going straight for texturing. You could bring this in as a base model and sculpt it on it, then kind of capture back the geometry. You know, you could sculpt on it and then use that sculpt to capture like normal information and that kind of thing. You could use to make it look much more you know, much better. So anyways, this is what we got. This is looking pretty good. Back-end shading. The normal map. If we go 2 on the normal map, it looks even better. That has always happened with me with the normal maps coming out of there sometimes. Sometimes it's so subtle. Okay. Sometimes it's kind of hard to judge from program to program how the normal maps are gonna look. Go ahead and export. Alright, let's go into Godot game engine and see what we could do. So this was cool. Go ahead and save this. Now the question is it looking better than this? I would say yeah. I would say yeah. Just off of texturing alone, it does look better. It looks more realistic. Well, realistic in terms of what you're probably gonna get in game, kind of thing. Okay, let's close. Let's save this. Close. Don't save. Save. Okay, let's close this here. Okay, we're gonna open up the Godot. Oh, sorry. Godot. And let's load this up in its own separate file, and we could dolls it up. I want to add 1 or 2 little things in there to kind of give it its final look. The only other thing would be the loading cases. You know, I have like health and I have ammo. I haven't done the health, but I've done the ammo. Okay, so it's recognizing the asset because I put it in the folder in the game engine there. It's loading. It's loading the scene and it's loading the assets. Okay guys, we're gonna focus in and try to get this going. It's loading the scene. Okay, I think I have something figured out here. Sometimes in doing these things, it's kind of like you gotta... Okay, I need a second pass. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's that with that. Okay, so that's the end of that, guys. build a mesh around this static body. Let's just put it in the first level. Let's put it in the not even the first level. Let's put it in the horde level and see what's up. Okay, here it is. Let's see how it works. Let's put it right over here. Frankenstein chair. Let's just see how it looks. Yeah. Yeah, this looks about right. Nice and small and compact. It looks a little bit smaller than what we have there. Or is it? Sick blender. Oops. Can't remember his shoulders being up to here. It is that small. But that's good. That's what we want. Let's do that. So technically, come load. Feeling this wants to be a little bit bigger. Something to do with that smoke, I'm guessing. Yeah, and a lot of the textures here could be consolidated for sure. Okay, that's enough of that. Huh. It is small, so you could put it different places, so that's the important thing. I mean, that's the whole point. Alright guys, so yeah, this has been the Exercise Mix Show. I guess we've been checking this stuff out. It's looking cool. We textured a contraption in a 3D code, and yeah, you know, we brought it into the game engine here, you know, and yeah, you know, this is like really good kind of warm-up sessions, you know, to kind of get back into the flow of doing content for like, you know, 3D art for games actually. So I don't know, like maybe the next stream I'll probably try to continue retopoing that superhero. Let's see how far we can get with that. I just wanted to kind of get this guy kind of done up real quick, you know. So you know, so I'm personally gonna have to look more into this particular thing, because I think the textures could be a lot more efficient. I don't know if I'm sold with the lightning on here. Maybe I just not do that, but yeah, you know, I'll have to see how this stuff shapes up and shape up and how this whole thing shapes up. So if there's anything, I'll see you guys in a little bit. You know, I just want to thank everybody for coming in, man, from Manu Marin, and also for everybody else saying hello, like Mr. Potato, you know, and again for Raven 6 for subscribing and checking me out and everything like that. So, and even all the ones, everybody in the outskirts who normally just kind of, you know, look at me and kind of lurk, you know, and that kind of thing, you know, all that is fine. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. I think if there's anything here, I might lighten up the, you know, I think the texture look like it just drops a little too dark too quick. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm gonna have to look into that. But okay guys, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless, and take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. There are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you!
She's in the middle of it. That's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.